Okay, let's see. Yeah, this works. Seems to work. I know it looks like I'm here. Why it looks like I'm here in such a low quality, I don't know. Ah, that's better. Okay, so yeah. I'm back. And the plan today is to, well, continue the build, but also take off all the stuff we put on and put different stuff on. I know that sounds ridiculous, but basically I found there's some mods to address like some of the things I'm seeing. And I don't know if this needs to be, this isn't really one of them. I don't know if there's any. Yeah, but so there's a mod, and I have it right here. This is not the right pieces. That will basically, let's do it like this. Add that there, which is almost meaningless without context. It'll basically add a way to attach this there so that we won't get this wiggle. The other thing they've done is they've added a place for a heat inset and a bolt, so we can hold these together at the bottom because right now they're split. So that's one set of mods. The other set of mods basically adds a this basically adds another a top piece, which of course these don't have. So it basically extends them up over, yeah, if I could, you know, use the right ones. What right ones? You right ones? Yeah. So that will extend this up over the top, and it'll basically wrap around the whole thing. I don't know if these are a good idea though, because, well, no, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Never mind. So we're gonna basically start pulling this apart now, because, you know, these were actually two things I picked up on the Discord last night as I was, you know, looking around. Somebody posted these, and I thought, yeah, I want those in my build today. So I just basically pulled all the STLs off GitHub and just printed them. The red pieces are printing right now. They'll be done in an unknown amount of time. No, these are things we can know. 17 minutes. Okay, so we have 17 minutes to swap these to these. I think I'm going to put everything together, then add the heat set insert. I do no. But I swapped them. Okay, so, yeah, let's just pull this apart. I realize now I might not have needed these. These might be identical. Oh well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Now, let's make sure we get this right. This is for this far side, so this needs to go like that. And I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah. Let's put that over there for now. I guess that's one good thing about having a carpet in here. Or a mat. Things don't go very far when they fall. Well, mostly. Okay, so now, this goes like that. This goes like that. Not so bad. And then we get to put in an inset and tighten that up so that it's not ridiculously loose. It's all right. Remove those from the scene. Don't want to get them mixed up, that's for sure. I feel as though I've done something wrong. That goes where I would expect it to go. And this goes where I would expect it to go. Maybe I've just swapped them. I think I've swapped them. Not that it makes any difference at all. They're the same motors on every side. All the motors are the same. Okay. I don't know what to do with those. Save them for the next switch wire? No. Let's remove these from circulation right now. Save for the next switch wire. There's not a next switch wire. Don't even say that. They can't be used in a 2.4 because I'm pretty sure there is a next 2.4. I don't know why. 2.4's has been busy. It's a busy life. It's been going for almost 900 hours. $907 hours of printing. Completed 282 print jobs. I've canceled 164, but generally that's like immediately canceled. Like start, oh crap, you know, that type of canceled. So we'll have to use our, I'll have to go get my own screws for this. Okay, what are we gonna need? Sixteens might be too small. That's not even 16s. There we go. Really? I need something different. There we go. know what those are. .25 millimeter. Keep on going to say 25 mil, but mil is something else. 25 millimeter. Fits just fine. There we go. And I don't want it like so tight that it's squeezing everything together. That's not my goal here. My goal here is just so they don't pop apart. Wow, why is just doing that made it a better fit altogether? Did I just end up with a better print last night? It hasn't really been printing very much over the last 2 weeks. But why do the lights just keep on blinking? Okay, so what I'm going to do okay, cool. And I'm pretty sure I've got enough of those, but I don't know if, I think I might need 16s, and I don't know if I have enough of those. But we are going to find out. No, maybe 10s. That's a 6 millimeter difference though, so you know. If it's 10s, we definitely have enough. Because I'm pretty sure some of these are used for the but that is a 6 millimeter difference, so these could be too short. But they're not. There we go. Oh, yeah, nice. I just pulled that right in. I know you didn't see it. But yeah, it nice difference, or nice mod, nice improvement. Still loosen these and tighten this screw to you know, get everything tight. and basically loosen them so they are up as high as they can go, because that's probably your best starting point. Okay. Yeah. Is that too big? No, that's about right. Okay, so the difference here was in these two pieces. You know what? There we go. Here and here. I'm gonna take my 3mm screws and put them over here. There we go again. 3mm screws. Ooh. Whoa, don't do that. Now, I don't know if the intent of these was to, maybe I should have just left those. It doesn't make a difference. These are screw-in pieces. The plastic is threaded. I don't want to take those apart. I want the stacks to stay together. If that's possible. They're not really stacks, they're singles, but you know, I still want them to stay together. Okay, so these are the two bottom pieces. I say bottom, they're the front pieces. I'm gonna take these and put them in the I don't know bin. I don't know what to do with all this crap bin. It might be easier just to grab a couple more of these screws, but I don't think I have them, so let's just do it like that. Ah! again, just remove them from the seam, and that way they don't get mixed back in. Okay, something went wrong somewhere. Yes, I know that's there. There's a missing shim. Okay, so we've got these two. Okay. I found another mod that I'm going to print too, but I don't think it's just a mod to make it so I don't have to VHB tape the fan in. But it's not a mod that I need to build for the build. So, yeah, okay. So now, let's imagine this back on here. That's not right. Is that right? No. There we go, that's right. So, now. Those are not tight. Oh, and it snowed again last night. Isn't that awesome? It's freaking the 20-something of April, and it snowed again last night. What nightmare am I living? Okay, so I snug that up. Snug that up. And now really hope that we don't need more of these. I don't know how good of an idea this is. Let's just say these are not going to have make as much difference as the other change. The other change is something that's like really kind of important, that there's some bracing in that other direction, I think. Where's this? Meh. I don't know. This is the kind of thing where I actually fear tightening it down, but actually that pulls everything together because of the shape of the thing at the bottom. There we go. Okay, so now we get to put this back on. Okay, so now we need everything centered. It's not lightweight. It's not lightweight. I don't know why I'm turning this around. I am going to go, okay, I'm going to take these off. Okay, so there's one of them. There's the other. I'm gonna go get the prints. I'll be back in a second. Well, you know, clean out your nozzle a little better there, buddy. That's basically a problem. Give me a second here. I'm gonna put them on, but that's what happens when you set an alarm for crazy hours in the morning to get up to fix, to go on to the next print, I mean. I guess in this case, that had nothing to do with it. No, don't think I want that. I think I want that, which is basically just the same thing, but upside down. But I don't know if that's what I want. But I've done it twice, so I hope that's what I want. You're not like the others. Nice. And so now, I don't know. It does look nice, though. I will say that. I do like the way it goes around the corner like that. It's not in the way of anything. And it should make it so, I don't know. I guess there's a possibility you could have experienced some flex on that, but I don't see how this would stop it. You know, what do I know? So yeah, I had to move the printer out of here last night. The 2.4. Okay. Again, I just don't understand, but you know what? That does look nice. And there's the piece is going both ways. This doesn't run into anything. Should put that key back on there. Okay. I think I'm ready to continue. I'm just gonna go make sure that print started okay. Because you know, if prints don't start okay. So I do know why everything looks better now in this round of printing. And that's because I printed everything at 120% speed last time. And this time I just left it. Okay, so basically I've got some blank screen. Let's fix that. What's going on? Oh, it worked, didn't it? It told me it was already running. There we go. So, we got some things to push inserts into. Okay. Is that black? Yeah, it is. I believe this is what they are referring to. So I'm gonna have to pull out this because I don't want to melt into anything. There's two notches at the top on this, and the insets go in the other four holes there, so that should be pretty straightforward not to screw it up. Okay, maybe not. I was like, are those in different places? Okay. Some Red Bull. We'll melt some insets into some plastic. Okay. There we go. All nice and tidy. Oh, don't put those away quite yet. It's weird. Like, the ASA is not the same black. It's very, very dark gray. So now I have these pieces, which seem to require some heat insets of their own. In strange but wonderful places. And then some M3 nuts. I don't want to mess these up. Not mess them up, but get them crooked. So the nuts go 1, 2, 3. Are they M3 lock nuts or are they just M3 nuts? They're just nuts. Okay. That's it. Get it stuck in at an angle. Perfect. Nailed it. Yeah, the 2.4, I had to put a magnet in one of these. Let's not use that. There we go. We have the nuts in the holes, and now M210 self-tapping. Now we need to add a micro switch. What? Motion? Tool head motion? No, electronics. Cable kit or electronics? It's cable kit. Electronics is the pie and so we got tool head PCB, X end stop with cable. which is what we need. Oh, so they don't crimp it on so you can run the wires. Or they don't put the connector on. And the connector's in a little, the JST is in a little tiny bag all tied up to it. Okay, so this is definitely what we need. Oh, I see it. So the wires go through here. And just as luck would have it, I'm going to call this a feature of the LDO that the FormBot did not do. They just stuck Phillips head screws in with the kit. And that's bad because have you ever tried to self-tap Phillips head screws into plastic? I have. It'll ruin your day. And the day after it too. These, on the other hand, self-tap beautifully because they're hex. Just like that. I hope I put the things through the right hole. Okay, I'm not going to attach anything on this end stop yet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll attach it after. 3 M340s, 2 12s, and 2 16s. And there we go. Lots of fun. And really, I hope that's where I was supposed to route that. Okay, so the most obvious ones first. These get screwed into the oh. These were the 16s. Tighten that up. That's perfect. I don't need to tighten it up really, I just need to snug it up. Because belts are gonna have to go in. There we go. Bottom it says screw depth. Don't tighten the bolts all the way, leave 3 to 4 millimeters. But which ones? All of them? And then I think the picture shows the 12s, which I think is right because the 12s is what the piece of the gantry hooks onto, or the cooling system. And that's just screwing into plastic, eh? Ow. Okay. Takes care of that. Okay, I gotta go check the mailbox. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. Other than noise and wind. So I'm guessing it was the wind. Okay. Well, the red bill's gone. I should have bought more of those. Okay. Makes coffee taste funny. So, we're now going to attach the probe. We need this. It actually doesn't go in there, it goes in here. Which means we really need to have these X wires going down the right channel. And it looks like they are now. So that slots in there. this is the, sorry, that's lots in there. This is the Voron probe. So this is supposed to be better than the PL8. Come on. Okay, so we need M320s to attach this. What does it detach? Label side out? Looks like it. Oh, these are button. We need socket. M310, M38, M3 nuts, M312s, M36, M312 flat, M320. And it told me what? It needed M320s? For what? M320s aren't gonna work. They barely reach through here. Never mind the other side of the thing and the deal. No, we need M325s. And it actually says that. That's what it says. You'll need M325s. So, it was right. Things outside are blowing around. I can hear them crashing into things. And then my next thought is, wait a minute, the only thing out there is my car. Okay, so we've got that attached to here. I don't know where I need to put it. We're gonna go about middle. I don't know if this has to stick down. I just don't know. There's no knowing going on in my head today. Oh, it's just aches and pains. That's what life has been for the last 2 weeks. Aches and pains. Okay, isn't that fun? Why does it look like that's supposed to fit there? Holy crap. And the world's blowing away out there. Oh well. So, instruction man says, screw this thing onto that thing. and do it using your favorite M38 button screws. Because, you know, aren't M38s everybody's favorite button screws? Keeps trying to get away from me. Okay. So, you know, tighten these, because this seems to be the thing attaching the stuff to the deal. And if the thing attaching the stuff to the deal isn't tight, you know, it's all downhill from there. Now it wants me to attach this thing to here. It fits. It fits. That's happened to almost every single step. What do we want? These are button? Oh, yeah, no, they're socket. Socket. Wah, wah, wah. M312. It's all of them. There is only 3 of them. Wah, wah, wah. It says there's 4 pieces. Now, I'm going to just go up a couple pages in the instructions. Like, it literally says there's 4 in here. And here's M312. You need 2 of them. So already within 4 pages, we need 6 of these, but the kit only came with 5, and it says it came with 4. How's that right? No, there was, I understand now. There's 15 more. I don't understand, but there was a thing stapled to the front of the bag. One of these was in that, the other one was not, so there are more. I almost would feel better if those insets stuck in from the back as opposed to the front. Oops. And there we go. As you saw just now, those 4 screws got put in because they existed. Because they existed. The Y and the X and Z have built-in tensioners, or the AB motors. Really, they're still AB motors. I would say. Time to run some belts. Cool. Motion system. Oh. Sorry, nobody needed to see that. Motion system. Can I get this in here? I can't. That's the best I can do. So, motion system. It doesn't really give a good view of the motion system. I guess I can take this and this off. Okay, so we're just gonna run the motion system because I have a funny feeling I know where this is going. Oops. Oops. Stay on the gear. So this needs to go into there. I probably did this in the worst way I possibly could. Nice. Dirty belt. Bring your dirty belt to my printer. Guess I could have done both of these at once. That was stupid. I feel as though I've done something wrong because this pulley just basically goes into nothing. Oh, my motors got swapped. That's right. Okay, now I know exactly what's going on. Crap. And when I say that, I mean it. And I don't know, you know, I guess I said it. I said I've swapped the motors. And I just ignored the consequences of it. Not even thinking. At least now we know a motor swap on the switchwire only takes 1 minute and 45 seconds. There we go. And this, I think, is another one of those things where I say always read the instructions multiple times before you build anything. You know, except Lego or something like that, because what's that going to get you? But when it comes to stuff like this, because of exactly things of this nature, wires are going to be worn out before I even power the thing. That'll be the last time right there. Okay, so now let's move this over to there, move that over there. Try once again to loop this around here. And that can go over here. And then I cannot clear the table. This Go in here. And there's the first part of our motion system. I'm just gonna leave like 3 inches. And then I'm gonna pull all this out because it's the best thing to do. And then we're gonna cut a second one, the exact same length. Or try to. I'm actually going to cut it a bit bigger. And then I'm going to get it right. Because this is so much easier if you know you're dealing with the same size belts. There we go, we're dealing with the same size belts. There's basically BXZ. Is it AXZ? I don't know. And there we go. Heavy contact with the flanges will introduce artifacts into your prints. See, that's one thing I didn't like about the Vorons, is because if they use toothed things in the corner with round teeth, we wouldn't have to worry about that. Pretty sure the Voron 2.4 does. Yeah. Okay, so Now I need to somehow feed these. That's the inside one. 2 spaces. On here. This is not an easy task. Okay, there's one. There's another. Now, get them to about the right size. Snug it up a little. And then get them to the exact right size. Snug it up a lot. Okay, there we go. There's that side. What's happened here? We've lost something. Something went boom. There we go. And again, we're doing the same thing, but now we've got a little more length, I think. Or at least we know we have more length. Whereas we had the same length before, we just didn't, you know, know. Come on. In the right side. Can't go on that side. Come on. Down, 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 down. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. And it's like, no, got you. Okay. So I want to pull these all the way up to the top. Ow. Okay, that's all the way to the top. So I'm going to tighten this. I got them even length here. And that is in place. You know what? Okay. No, I'm gonna use these to tighten it. Okay, so the outer one needs to be tightened a bit. There we go. As you tighten these though, it does change things. See that right now. Okay, I like it. Everything seems aligned nicely. I'm really happy with that. I wish I could show you. Okay, whatever. Oh, it shows you how to do the belts again. Just to, you know, make sure you don't get it wrong. The X belt and the Z belt. I don't know why they're calling them the X belt and the Z belt. I would lean towards calling them the AXZ belt and the BXZ belt. X and Z brings pictures of Cartesian to mind. Okay, keyback time. I guess it's in here? No. Why would it be in there? There it is. So I'm taking the key ring off the key back, pop that out there. So this, now that we have our this, once we get a print head on here, this thing's just gonna fall down. So what we need is we need a way to hold this in. Now, why is my brain going, hey, you screwed everything up and this is supposed to go over here? And then this is supposed to go over here. I guess you can't say I screwed everything up. $16? Ooh, 10. Just like, I'm not gonna say it. Why did I always picture this on the other side? But it's not, you know, I can see the chain mount. So we gotta take this off. Okay. There we go. This is going to be the strangest thing I've ever installed on a printer. Bye-bye. And we need what here? 12s? I have some of those. A whole bag of them. Those are 8s. I put them in a special place. I'd never ever see them again. They're over here, aren't they? No, they're not. There's the empty bag of them. There's the M312F, M312S. These are some of the best parts I've ever printed, though. I will say that. I don't know if it's because of input shaper or just because the printer was just so good. Okay, so now, where is it? It will be these two pieces. Oh, what do you know? Both of them. In the motion system bag, there's a couple of bearings left. And then in the bag of specific pieces for here, we've got this wheel, which should make this run easier, smoother. And basically, I'm just going to take the throw them on the floor a bit, you know, get some hair on them. No, don't do that. Okay, and there's one. Beautiful. Now there's an ugly side, and there's a beautiful side. We're gonna put the ugly side out so that we know how bad we are. I mean, we're gonna hide it so nobody knows how bad at this we are. Now, the big question, of course, is did I put the brass shims in the same bag as the motion system stuff or not? And the answer to that is no. So where brass shims? Where brass shims? Where brass shims? There's brass shims. And they want two of them again? No, they don't. They only want one. I'm gonna go with two. Shimmy. M516. B? B? B. B is for button. I'm not going to go with two. I'm just going to throw one of them on the floor. Yeah, just one. Okay, so this is going in here. Oh, come on. And basically what this is for is so that the weight of the print head doesn't pull the whole Z down every time it turns the motors off. really bad. I hope it doesn't do that again. It shut off my audio. Okay, so far we've got part of the Afterburner cooling system installed. And now we've got to do a thing with a deal. But it's a thing with a deal with the deal for the got a special hole in it. It's an LDO. Sorry. Okay, so this one's got an extra hole in the side. And then we also have to put insets in here and here. Right? There. Okay. Why is all this stuff here? I should probably get rid of all this stuff. Okay, so heat set inserts. Here we go. Oh, these finished. Damn, those are nice. Look at them. Wow. You can see the lines, but they're solid. Solid, I tell you. So I'll have to pull off the entire belting system again. Oh, really? Ouch. Okay, we're gonna do that right now. Yeah? I don't think we need to do the other one. Why? It's not like it's changed its position. Oh no, I'm imagining things. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay, heat set inserts. I can't remember if I had this when I did my first Voron. This bit, this soldering iron tip. I think I did. I think I got it right before then. This is to hold the PCB on. I do have PCBs from my other Afterburners. I just haven't installed them. So we're going to be coming up to a big decision right away, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Funny how it just says LDO Motors when it's really not. It's just any ABS connector. I started that's why my break, I took a break a little bit longer because I started these are different. This is different. Why different? I not know. I don't know why different. And there we go. That would be that done. Now we've got, okay, now we've got to make the decision. So I have 3 of these. There's your bog standard extruder mount. Here's your ball bearing micro switch mount. And this is the Hall effect sensor mount. So, I'm pretty sure it's a free-for-all on the magnets in this kit, because I think they're all for mounting brackets, the mountings for the okay, I don't like that. That should not stick out like that. No. What I can do here, okay, that was much further in than I thought it would go. That put 2 magnets in. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. So now this slides down there. That slides in there. And these wires come around and go to some type of connector. So I think that's what we're going with, is a Hall effect sensor. So now when the filament goes in there, it pushes the thing out. And you know, it's not going to kill me to change it over if it doesn't work. It's going to kill somebody else. No, it'll just be, you know, work that needs to be done. Sorry. Well, there we go. Audio's back. I don't know how long it was gone, but I'm learning that this thing that I bought was a piece of junk. Wow. I'm panicking. I see a Phillips screw. Like, where'd that come from? How'd that work? Like, where's the blood coming from now? What have I done? Where is it? Cut myself again. I'm wearing a white hoodie. So I need some M325 or 20s. 20s? 20s? M320. M320? Button? No, socket. Now I see why this is different, because the LDO motor is flat on the back. Whereas like the Moons that I got with my other one isn't. It's got insets where the screws go. Okay. So there we go. Toolhead PCB option. So basically I do have the toolhead PCB, so I'm going to skip this step. What? Okay. So I'm gonna have to cut this off. Much lower. Oh, the place where the blood was actually where the cut was. Well, isn't that handy? Guess you know that way. M320s and an M330. It's like it doesn't want to fit both the hot end wire or the the end stop wire and this other wire in there at the same time. There we go. Really? Okay, backwards. Of course. Just have to look at the drag chain attachment. So I don't remember it being attached like this on the 2.4, but I could easily be wrong. Okay, so this. Dun dun. Where am I going?
I was going to go get my own fans.
But it came with fans. Just as luck would have it. Disassemble fan. There's notches where everything goes. And that goes like that. The housing See, I printed this in red and black. I wanted a choice. There it is. Now that's the classic Voron look right there. But I'm not putting a black bottom on it, I'm putting red. So we're gonna go off classic, but that's what we want. So I want M316. 516, M316. It says, oh, do not over tighten, they go into plastic. I really like the way that looks. So again, I wanted full red across the front. So we're using this instead of this. Though, strangely enough, the print's not perfect. So what I'm going to end up with is that. I'm going to go fishing for some red filament. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey, fans are done. Oh my God, it's like another freaking snowstorm. It's like insane up there. It's like a literal blizzard. Wow, that's bad. I don't like the way those turned out. It serves its purpose. I don't know, it's just made to be able to flip it up to change the hot end. And the wiring path, of course, is all through there, which is all good. Okay, let's get rid of some of the crap. No more need for any lubricant. That missed. We're done with magnets for now. That's an empty bag. Okay. Now that we have that together, and our act, M330s and M312s. Hall socket. Whoa. Not that many. I guess I should probably get rid of those motor screws. And I think the best thing to do with them would be to throw them in the garbage, literally. I'm not kidding. Yeah, so now we take our .30s to the front. That doesn't want to go in. Neither does a 12. I don't know why this one print is so weird. In this case, I don't think it's the print. It's kind of weird. The 2.4 is sitting there doing nothing right now. How is that right? come on. I really think that actually went together much nicer than my 2.4 did. This is supposedly an LDO tool head. So we need 2 M3 washers, 2 M3 8 screws. Are they socketed? Yes, they are. Okay, I'm confused. I didn't see any M3 washers at all. There are no M3 washers. That's the way that's gonna work. It's a little thing to go across around the connector. there is the tool head connector. Board attached. And of course that's going to end up connecting up to this. And avoiding wiring everything. Because now I can just, you know, plug it in. The motor. I guess we want to wire this up. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, before this goes on the floor, I'm going to put it on the floor. Before this goes on the floor, I'm going to put it away. Wow. I can't believe this is 4 hours. Probe. Now, I don't know about reading this. I gotta go find some way to read it. I can't read any of it. It's not like I don't know where some of the things already go anyway. So here's the hot end. I'm really kind of confused. Why isn't nothing plugging in? That one plugs in. Okay, so there's the hot end. I still don't have the end stop figured out because I don't know what to connect to what. I guess I could find the tool head connectors at the bottom. C-fan lead. X-end stop. Okay, so the X-end stop but that's what confuses me. Okay. Whatever. We'll do it exactly the same. But I can't see T80. So that looks like the thermal probe. Right here. What's this then? You know what? Let's look it up. Now I can buy it. So the hot end fan, okay, part cooling fan, hot end fan, probe, X-end stop. Okay, got it. TH0. Hot end fan. Part fan. And the X-end stop. And then this is my filament sensor. So again, I printed this in black and red. Okay, what the hell? Like really, what the hell? But there's a screw head underneath there. You already had me cover that. Changing their minds. Maybe not that big. But bigger than that. So we don't want 16s. They're too small. 20? Come on. Where are the 20s at? And 320 socketed. I don't like the way these work. Like, why would you tell me to put the, like seriously, this was in the instructions. Put the motor wires coming out this side. Which basically means you're blocking it no matter what you do. I wasn't going to say blocking it, by the way. I had other words in mind. And really, if it's, why? Why? You know, I freaking hate these. I just hate them. You know, you're not saving anybody anything for making this too small to fit the shit that has to go in it. Nobody is being saved by anything here.
This is a nightmare.
And even when you got it, you still don't got it. It's not attached to anything. Because this thing is, you know. I basically have the screw hole over here and the thing that needs to screw in over here, and they put a pin to separate tube to go over the screw. So as you can imagine, everything in there pushes the screw out of the way, and there's no way to get the screw into the frickin' hole. Like no way, no way at all. Every single wire goes across that point. Why they didn't put the screw holes on the top, I have no idea. But this is more useless than the one that comes with the Voron by default. Like I can literally not get this in, like it just won't go in. The thing's on, but the screw won't go in now. If you get the screw in, you can't get the thing on. Like this is literally the most useless piece of crap. Like, put some little notches around the screw hole so the plastic clips into it or something, so that you're screwing into something, not just wiggling a screw around into something that's swinging inside. You know, it's completely stupid to do it this way. You're not helping. This is not helping. This is not helping. This needs to notch into that frickin' circuit board. Sorry, I'm just very frustrated with this, because you know you're making something that's barely fitting things. I don't know why you didn't make the wires shorter. That would have helped, but that's not one way or the other. That's not what's causing this. What's causing this is a stupid thing that shouldn't be a thing to begin with, and this should literally just have, like, seriously, there's the screw going in. If I just take a screw, it goes in no problem. But when you're working from it 1.5 centimeters away through a tube, there's no way. Especially when, like, as soon as I do this, it's pushed out of the way. Like, this is just really stupid design. Oh my God. I'm gonna lose my mind because of one freaking screw. Because somebody thought this was a good idea. Seriously, oh, bloody hell. every one of these wires has a hard bit. They wrapped everything in a label to be helpful, but the label is non-flexible. The bigger the label is, the more non-flexible it is. The label on the probe is basically a hard piece of plastic that stops you from bending that much of the frickin' probe wires. That is just dumb. Like, it's literally dumb. The probe is already wrapped in stuff that makes it hard to bend, and you just put more crap all over it that makes it impossible to bend, so that, of course, you can't get anything wired together in here because of these stupid things holding all the wires tight together. Like, it's nice to have labels, but they've got to be helpful. You can't label everything with labels that basically destroys the way you move things around. Now, without that on there, I can shove that down behind there. Now, this is all labeled up to an extreme. These labels are pretty bad too. They're very, very thick. And like I said, they're not helpful this way. They're a hindrance to assembly. Your labels have not saved the time that they've wasted. I'm just saying it is all, because this should not be the case. Still doesn't freaking work. So having red, green, blue, orange, little tiny loops around the very ends of the wires would have been a useful thing to do. Wouldn't have hurt, wouldn't have been in the way, wouldn't have stopped the wires from flexing, wouldn't stop this screw from going in. We wouldn't have any of this. But they're like an inch long, and it's not that they're hard. They are a soft plastic. But when you wrap two wires in a piece of soft plastic, those two wires become rigid. And I still don't have it. Fuck. You freaking piece of garbage. I think I need to stop. Again, like I said, simple design decisions. You know, I'm gonna say it right now. I have a bundle of freaking connectors. Every single wire that fits better underneath the default one. Underneath this little tiny frickin' thing, than all this garbage does. And it's not that, you know, fine. If this was underneath a cover and nobody ever got to it, had to mess with it, that would be fine. But this is not in that place. This is in a place where you have to go to mess with things. It's where all your connections to your printer are. Not only that, I'm pretty sure even in this assembly, I'm gonna have to pop this open 3 or 4 times. So this is a joke. This is stupid. This is not how things should be connected anywhere. Like, you couldn't even have made that so the screw doesn't go in like at like literally 45 degrees. And this isn't Voron, by the way. This is an LDO part. This is to support this tool head. Which is like I said, I'm losing my mind trying to put it together. Literally going out, I'm starting bad words you're gonna. Ugh. Because it's freaking impossible. So, oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know. It is scratching the absolute crap out of the frickin' PCB board. It's like fishing. You're basically going like this against a PCB board with the end of a screw. What a joke. And then when it does go in, it doesn't catch on anything. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop this. Like this has been the calmest build I've ever done. Until one screw. Seriously. This thing is so badly designed that at this point, I'll be lucky if the frickin' thing works at all with the amount of scratches across the PCB board. And it's all by design, it seems. Oh, there's pieces of the PCB board all over the frickin' thing. And of course, you know, if I were to just take the screw and screw it in, it screws in just fine. So there's nothing wrong with the threading. There's nothing wrong with anything else that's going on here. What's wrong is once you do get it there, is it will not, you can't get it through the hole blindly. Where the frick is this stupid round thing that's causing all my nightmarish problems here? Now, nothing to do with Voron, by the way. Nothing at all to do with Voron. This is not a Voron part. This is the only non-Voron part. Where the hell is it? It couldn't have gone anywhere. There's nowhere for things to go, but it doesn't exist anymore. Oh man, I'm done. I'm done with this. Like, I'm at this point, I'm kind of sad that I bought this. Is making this is ruining the whole experience. This thing right here is ruining the entire experience totally. It's a mess. All the wires are all in the way of each other. They're all just that much too long, which of course creates this bundled of crap scenario, which makes everything hard to move. Then to top it off, this has a freaking stupid attachment mechanism, which you need to feed through all those wires to that hole, which it isn't even lined up with the thing behind it. So, you know, that's not going to just happen. Yeah, just awful, awful, awful design. Marred the entire build experience with one piece, and that's this. And the breakout PCB board. Yeah. I'm gonna go fix this by myself. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix this by myself. This is bullshit. Very, very poorly done. You know, the motor basically has to come off. Now, what is going to happen here is going to be really dangerous, because now I have to take the you're not supposed to take stepper motors apart. So when they say very carefully take the 2 screws off the one side and point the wires to the left when it's facing away from you, like they are, they basically screwed me over completely, because the wires have to come out from the right. They're too long, there's too many of them. They push right underneath the circuit board. And in order to do that, I need to take off the other 2 screws on the motor. Now, luckily, these are here, but you're not supposed to take any screws off a motor. Well, once you take 4 of them off, you're basically destroyed it, because that thing needs to fit in there perfectly. Even if I put those 2 in and take the other 2 out, the chances of it being right are very, very slim. You don't take stepper motors. Stepper motors don't survive being disassembled. Not at this. Well, maybe those shitty brown. Yeah, but whatever. I'm gonna go. I gotta fix this. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I almost feel like just chopping the whole thing out and just putting my own connectors on it.